out nicely, and the Chestnut immediately strides out in search of the lead, but the bookender Silver Dash takes the lead, and as they corner for the first time, Silver Dash and Harry Hernandez racing 4 paths off the inside, meaning Candy Cove is 6 paths out from the rail, and about 3.5, 4 clear from Warrior Boss, looking to win 3 in a row, and about 8 lengths from the lead. The one in last is Runaway Ready, very loose reined in the early stages. Roman is asking the 4 for a little bit of run as they head up the barn side, and now Runaway Ready settles into the bit. Meanwhile, Silver Dash leads it by 1. Candy Cove sweet to the outside. The gap back to third is 6. Warrior Boss is now about 6, 7 lengths from the lead with 3.5 to go, and Runaway Ready angles to the outside of Warrior Boss, but is 10 lengths behind Silver Dash, and Silver Dash is a gray flash. Silver Dash and Harry leading it by 1.5 lengths. Q ships all in on Candy Cove. Warrior Boss is closing in 5 out of it, and then it's Runaway Ready. They have a 1/4 of a mile to go on the muddy main at Canterbury, and Silver Dash still racing well off the inside, has a tenuous lead. Warrior Boss all over that one on the outside. They're in tightly. Runaway Ready is sneaky on the inside, and Candy Cove is tailed off. Warrior Boss outside, Runaway Ready inside. These two to the line together in a thrilling 4-horse field. Photo finish. It looks like the inside 4 may have tipped Warrior Boss, but it's very tight. And they're racing. Lady Phyllis, Kalinicki, and Mizana all started nicely on the good going. Outside of that, Silly Notion, If You Want It, and Liza B is 7 lengths rear most. Around the first corner they go. Mizana and Bridge Mahan an inch. Kalinicki to the inside, and between them is Lady Phyllis, about 4 lengths to the good of Silly Notion to the inside of If You Want It, and that duo is now 6 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Kalinicki trying to kick clear by 1. Liz B is last and 8 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they travel on a cloudy Sunday in Shakopee, and number 1 is numero uno with 4 furlongs to go. It is Kalinicki leading it 1.5. In second, Mizana by 1/2. Lady Phyllis trying to creep through on the inside, still 3 to the good of Silly Notion. Outside of that, If You Want It, asked for run by the leading man, and Liza B has overtaken that one on the move, 7 lengths behind Kalinicki, and Kalinicki strides away to lead it by 1.5 lengths. Bridge Mahan is all over Mizana. Outside of that, Silly Notion is making a 4-wide move. Then it's Lady Phyllis sequestered. Liza B is next, and in last is If You Want It. Kalinicki roused for run. Silly Notion to the outside. After that, it is Liza B, then Lady Phyllis still chasing Kalinicki. Here comes Liza B at 5-1, and there goes Liza B right to the winner's circle. Put a Q around race 2 at CBY. And they're racing. awkward beginning for Wildwood Maggie. Great beginning for Tiz Wonderfully at 8-5. Tiz Wonderfully strides away to a 2.5, 3-length lead in path 3, and about a length and a half clear from Superstar Bia. The 8-year-old mare settles into it, now 4 from the front and to the inside of Nora's Legacy. After that, Summer Lovin', 8 lengths from the front to the inside of Big Andy, and Wildwood Maggie is 8 lengths rearmost as the pace slows down up front. Harry has Tiz Wonderfully well off the inside on the muddy main and a 5-length lead. Nora's Legacy is in second, narrowly clear from Superstar Bia. Then we come to Big Andy, 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead with Tiz Wonderfully now is bumped to 5, and Tiz Wonderfully is doing it all on her own. In second, Superstar Bia. Nora's Legacy's heading the wrong way. Big Andy, 9 out of it. Summer Lovin' running on, 9 out of it. And the one in last is Wildwood Maggie, and the one in first is Tiz Wonderfully. Hernandez yet to move a muscle on that 2, and the lead is still robust. Round about the quarter pole, Tiz Wonderfully with a 7-length advantage from the veteran mare Superstar Bia. Behind them, Nora's Legacy and Big Andy, and now they're into the final furlong, and Tiz Wonderfully drifts out to path 4. Hernandez is all over her. She leads it by 2.5, and it's a dwindling 2.5. Superstar Bia, 13-1, has her, and she comes skipping through on the inside to pull the upset. 3-2-5 in race 3. And they're racing 2-year-old. Broken a line. Mr. Muldoon popped coyly, so did Kamikaze Blue, and Kamikaze Blue opens up by a length and a half. Rolling into second is Roller Coaster Man, and Red Sense is on the move to the outside. Between them is West Bay. That one's to the inside of Cross the Causeway. Then we come back to Mr. Muldoon. Chase the Chaos is chasing Kamikaze Blue from 4 out of it, and Chase the Chaos looking for a place to run. The one in last is Public Opinion, but only 7 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Kamikaze Blue, currently in the black. Kamikaze Blue 1. Roller Coaster Man maybe heading the wrong way. And Chase the Chaos is picking off runners one by one. Lopez still looking for a way through, shoving on the 1. And there goes Mr. Muldoon with a big move. Mr. Muldoon at 3.5-1 puts a length and a half on Kamikaze Blue. Inside, Cross the Causeway. Outside, Chase the Chaos, and after that it is Red Sense, and they're into the final furlong. Mr. Muldoon, Cross the Causeway. Chase the Chaos working really hard to the outside to catch that deuce, but it's not happening, and Mr. Muldoon makes them cry uncle. And they're racing, and it was the Devil's Idea won the start, but the lead has been taken over by Pass the Cat, who passes the others, and coyly gets down to the inside, and Pass the Cat and Harry have opened up by a length and a half. After that, we have Bootleggin' Posse to the outside of the gray. It was the Devil's Idea. Pirate Bird soars along, 5 out of it, overtaken by Tiger Hunter, and Tiger Hunter's looking to win 2 in a row. Big Boy McCoy is next, and and only 4.5, maybe 5 from the front. A very controlled early pace being established by Pass the Cat. Bootleg and Posse attempting to join to the outside, and it was the Devil's Idea will come soaring through to the inside, and now we have 3 abreast. Tracking is Tiger Hunter, 2.5 from the lead, and about 3 clear from Pirate's Bird. Then it's Big Boy McCoy, now 8 lengths from the front. It was the Devil's Idea, Pass the Cat between them. Bootleg and Posse is 3 wide off the far turn, and they have gone 5 clear from Pirate Bird, Tiger Hunter, and Big Boy McCoy's beginning to run on. Around about the quarter pole, it was the Devil's Idea. Slugs it out with Pass the Cat. After that, Bootleg and Posse and Pirate Bird, and Pass the Cat is resurgent to the outside of it was the Devil's Idea, and they're locked in battle into the final furlong. It is Pass the Cat, and it was the Devil's Ideas having a tough time passing the Cat. Pass the Cat slowly edging clear. It is Pass the Cat to grind out a victory. It was the Devil's Idea second, Pirate Bird a distant third. You're locked. And they're racing. It's turf time at CBY, and Cupid's Love comes out of the gate fast, looking to break hearts. Danzig Star is clinging to that one, but now Cupid's Love puts the pedal to the metal and opens up by 1.5 lengths at 23-1, and the early pace is quite hot. In third is Fat and Furious, 5 lengths from the lead, and about the same margin clear from Fox Glove. That's the gray now mid-pack, and a good 6 out of it as they all race well off the inside. Then we come back to Hunter's Magic, 9 lengths from the front, and to the inside of Tantima. The one in last is Bruce's Girl. They now slow down up front and are covered by 10, and the leader is Cupid's Love, trying to steal away at a fat price. Danzig Star, the even money favorite, is right outside of that long shot, and those two are right together. After that, it is Hunter's Magic sequestered to the inside of Fat and Furious, 2.5 lengths clear from Fox Glove, and Fox Glove is in the clear, 5 out of it, and to the outside of Tantima, Bruce's Girl, now attempting to make a move, and speaking of moves, there goes Danzig Star, and Danzig Star just ran away from them by 3, make it 4, Danzig Star full throttle as they head for home. In second is Fat and Furious, outside of that is Fox Glove, then on the far outside, Bruce's Girl, and they're into the final 225, and Harry and Danzig Star starring in race 6, leading it by 5, and it is Danzig Star, the people's choice, cruising to the winner's circle. 7-6-3 in race 6. And they're racing. Number 3, Lucy's Looking Left, unseated the rider shortly after the start. That is number 3, Lucy's Looking Left. Sophia Barandella, right in front of the gate, has popped up okay, and apparently no worse for the wear. There will be a general steward's inquiry into the start of race 7, so please hold all tickets. Meanwhile, the others roll on, and Knowles Angel has a 13-length lead into the far turn. That is Knowles Knowles Angel, and Harry looking to triple, now leading it by 15. I Think I Love You takes up the running to second. After that, a little bit Alexis. Then it's Exodus and Hope, and Betty's Got a Notion is after that. Behind that, Timber Lady looking all of 0 for 27, and they're chasing Knowles Angel. The wings continue to be spread, but the lead is diminishing, and I Think I Love You angles to the outside, and this favorite's all done. Holy cow. I Think I Love You broke the heart. Actually, I Think I Love You favored, broke the Angel's heart. Running on for second is Betty's Got a Notion. It is 4-2-7. Make that 4-2 and a photo in a very, very quirky race 7. Girls, and they're racing. Mo Smoking pops out of the gate like a shot and has been joined by Get Out of My Kitchen. That's the 4. And on the inside, fellow firster Ms. Callie is fast, and there goes Cupid's Crush, blowing by them all. And Cupid's Crush takes the lead by a length and a half. It's an ever-widening length and a half. In fact, now it's 2. Then we come way back to Ice and Lemon, already 10 out of it, overtaken by Perfect Princess. Nelly 2 is second last, and at the rear is Chaparrita. They have a quarter of a mile to go. They're chasing the Crush. Cupid's Crush looking to break hearts, and doing so with a 5-length lead. After that is Ms. Callie. Then it's Get Out of My Kitchen to the outside of Mo Smoking, and they all have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by this 2-5 favorite, Cupid's Crush, who absolutely and indeed crushes. Cupid's Crush by a million. Ms. Callie second. Perfect Princess up for third. And they're racing. Extreme Mayhem was off 2 steps slowly. Valley Vista in the turf debut seems to be liking the sod and showing speed. To the inside of Candy Prince. After that, Future Perfect is 2 lengths from the front, joined by Holding Tight, who is 1.5 clear from St. Charles, being pushed on a bit in the early stages. Then it's Extreme Mayhem and Ojitos. They are approaching the top of the stretch, and 7 and 6 are throwing haymakers. Candy Prince, Valley Vista, Candy Prince. Outside of that, Holding Tight is on the prowl. Behind them is Future Perfect. Then we come to Extreme Mayhem, about 4 from the front, chasing Candy Prince. Between runners, Future Perfect takes off. Now on the outside, Extreme Mayhem with Holding Tight. Here comes Future Perfect with Candy Prince to the line together. The week ends with a spine tingler.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is listed as fast. And the turf?
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
If you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on tonight's card. Races 1 through 3 are clean. No changes in races 1 through 3. Moving up to race number 4, a couple of scratches in the 4th. Take out the 3, All Native, and the 4, Dreaming Biz. Race 4, take out 3 and 4. Up to race 5, scratch number 11, Perfect Wager. Race 5, take out the 11. No more scratches. No changes in races 6 and 7. 6 and 7 are free and clear. Do note that in race 8, the 6 will race with no flipping halter. 6 horse in the 8th, no flipping halter. Race 9, free and clear. Up next today at the races with Jeff Madej and Angela Herman. We'll take you through all the goings-on here at the park and handicap some races for tonight. Welcome to Wednesday Night Racing here at Canterbury Park.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Canterbury Park for a beautiful night of racing. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're here to preview not only tonight, but the rest of the week as well. There's a lot going on at Canterbury Park, as there is year-round. We're a year-round entertainment destination here in Shakopee, Minnesota. So welcome aboard. We've got 9 races tonight. 7 are thoroughbreds, 2 are quarter horses. And that includes a stake. It's called the 1889. It's one of your favorites. It's restricted to North Dakota or South Dakota breds. And it's something special.
Well, yeah, one of my best friends here is a North Dakotan, much to my chagrin, but it brings together a different group of horses because we usually see a lot of the same ones line up. There might be a dominant Minnesota bred that asserts themselves, but this is just for the Dakotans, and we see some horses come over from the fair circuits that don't run here regularly, and it adds a new element to things. Now, they might have some trainers or jockeys that we're familiar with, but the horses themselves have been facing off in their home states. So when they come over here, when they try this track, when they have to deal with a different set of circumstances altogether, it can be an interesting one to handicap, and I know that a few of us have different opinions in that one. You and I agree, but I do not agree with Kevin or Paul, and we're going to probably get a better price.
Now, I'm basing my decision on just reading the racing form, because I can't, for the life of me, find a single North Dakota Horse Park replay, or the Cow Palace either, for that matter. So I have no idea how these horses actually ran, which is a problem when you're handicapping quarter horses. If you didn't see the race or you don't have replays, it makes it difficult. But
there's that.
And oddly absent from this race are Escobedo and Olmsted. So someone else is going to win. How about that? That makes it exciting in and of itself.
A rarity. I believe that they won this race last year with Modest Maven. So it's going to be a shaking up of who's going to be the trainer and jockey that win the 1889. But it's a full field nonetheless, and it'll kick off the late quarter horse double.
Absolutely. Now, we've got a beautiful paddock, a really, really beautiful paddock, and I think we're going to take a look at it here shortly. There it is, the flowers in our paddock in the surrounding areas. And, for years, Angela, Marion Sampson, the wife of the late Curtis Sampson, took care of those flowers. She got that state of Minnesota thing growing and looking beautiful in the middle of our paddock, in the middle of the walking ring. She passed away in June. This evening, we're having a memorial race for Marion. It's race number 3, and we'd like to invite everyone down to that race. If you knew the Sampsons, this is Randy's mother, Randy and the Wheels' mother. She was the matriarch of Canterbury Park for many, many years. So that's going to be a special race. You can see that paddock and how beautiful it is. That, to me, is one of the highlights, I think, of the entire plant, is the way, just the beautiful paddock that we have here. And a lot of that was thanks to Marion. So race number 3 is the Marion Memorial Race. And we just do invite you to come down and get in the winner's circle picture.
It's absolutely gorgeous paddock, like you said. And the Sampson family all have very different personalities that combine to make this place what it is. They all brought something different to the table. And, I've done some big commercial gardening like that. It is not an easy thing to do, but to take the love that she had for it and to make it as beautiful as it is. It took a lot of time and dedication, and we owe a lot to her for all the hard work that she put in.
Pretty cool thing, yeah. And we're all fortunate to be here, but it always has been that kind of family atmosphere. And in those days, everybody pitched in to do what they could, even the wheel. That's a special race. Race number 3, the Marion Sampson Classic. Jockey and trainer standings. Let's start with those cues, because we mentioned Escobedo and Olmsted. The belt buckles, as I said last week, we could hand the belt buckles out.
Right. And you can see the numbers right there. They speak for themselves. They brought a lot of ammo to this meet, if you will, and they have fired a lot. 25 and 21 wins, respectively, for the winningest tandem at the meet. But you can see Mallory Norton had 14 wins on the season. She's got a couple of excellent shots in the 1889 tonight. I believe I even took her in the last as well. She has come on with a head of steam at the end of the season, and even if she doesn't catch Jason Olmsted, it's a good step forward to make a closer race next year even. And I think that Mallory Norton has an excellent chance, like I said, to win the 1889. Even one of her North Dakota breds that is not in there, a lot of ooh la la. There's some firepower coming from those states that we can watch down the road. She headed to, I believe, maybe Iowa possibly in her next appearance, if that's one you follow.
Absolutely. So you like the Mallory Norton double possibly. Well, you got LaFonda. You like LaFonda.
I do. Yeah, LaFonda got me last time, but LaFonda made an excellent step forward when she broke her maiden last out. I think Mallory Norton will sweep the late double, and we find out if she can make a dent on that margin between her and Jason Olmsted. Now, interesting doings in the thoroughbred side of things as well. Harry Hernandez keeps those couple of hot weekends going. He has built up quite the lead, you can see, on Luis Fuentes and Lindy Wade, who are now just 4 apart in the 2nd and 3rd places. But Harry Hernandez has made such a splash up here and in a lot of different kinds of races. We got to talk to him the other day, actually, on K-Fan. Nice young man, very motivated. A lot of energy, and you can see why he can ride 8 races a day and still keep ticking. He is far ahead of Luis Fuentes, and we look forward to seeing how he can finish out the season. This, too, will be very interesting, as Mac Robertson went 7 for 20, while Joel Burnt went just 1 for 12 last weekend. That changed things up in the trainer standings and gave Mac a 7-win lead over Joel Burnt. You look up and down the line, and you can still see high percentage barns, but none that have fired quite as much as Mac Robertson lately, and he opens up the margin on Joel Burnt. Lynn Rarick had an excellent weekend last weekend too, though.
Oh, she absolutely did. She had 4 starters, 1 finished second, 3 were winners. We had a chance to catch up with her at the barn this morning to kind of talk about that big week of racing. Let's take a look.
We had a wonderful week. We had Eye Kicking In, and he performed very well for us. We got a little close at the finish line, but he pulled it off for us. And we had Yakety Yak, that's what we call him, Yakety Yak, don't talk back. He went for us actually 2 weeks ago and then again this week. So with Sophie. Sophie was on Yak and Sophie was on I Kickin'.
But into the final 50 yards, Yakety Yak. It's back to back.
I Think I Love You, Kelsey rode, and the horse in front of her had a really big lead, so we were hoping she could catch that one, and she did. And
I Think I Love You angles to the outside, and this favorite's all done. Holy cow. I Think I Love You.
A good working team. Our team is very communicative between each other and work really hard, really look after the horses, give them not just the training need, but also the love and compassion that they need, spending a lot of time with them. But the team definitely did it. I think it's a combination of good gallop people and good grooms. I don't think I've won that many in that many starts. So
Lynn Rarick is the winning trainer. That is 3 victories this week for Team Lynn Rarick.
Yeah, pretty cool thing there for Lynn to win 3 out of 4. And she's battling some health issues, and it's good to see her at the barn. She's, she's not leaving, and I think that's what motivates her and it keeps her going. And like she said, she's got a great team, and she's had help from a lot of people. The field, Patrick Fields and his wife, and others around. Wade, her son, certainly has helped her get through these things, and they've just had a great time this summer. She's got 2 brand new grooms that have never been around racehorses before. That's kind of cool to watch them. I watch them work with the horses, and she's got some experience help as well. So that's a pretty cool operation. When a small barn like that can get 3 wins in 1 week, it's pretty amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we're running out of race days, speaking of 1 week. We've only got 10 race days left spread over the next couple of weeks up to September 17th, which is our closing day. You can see the calendar there. There's not a lot of time left. We did change post times for the 10th and the 17th, those 2 Saturday nights. We're going to run at 4 o'clock so we can get more racing in and we can get more turf racing in. It's because the sun sets so early now, Ange.
Right.
We're losing.
Days are getting short.
Absolutely. And the calendar's getting short. The race days are getting short, but we've got 10 left, including tonight. So mark them down in your calendar because there's a lot of fun racing ahead. Another big thing today. You know what that is, right?
Yes.
There it is,
I see it right there. Oh, boy. Yes, it is Andrew Offerman's birthday today. Won't mention what year. We'll just keep him at 29. You can see the thrilled look on his face on camera. It is his birthday. Happy birthday, boss. And we hope to see you around. And we will see you later on screen. I won't mention in what capacity, but happy birthday, Andrew Offerman. Now, moving back to the races, there was a scratch of the original play of the day. We're going to move along to a horse that we're going to talk about a little bit later on the card. That's a horse that need to forgive off a troubled trip that's looking for his 3rd win on our grass course. That's Major Attraction. Major Attraction is very familiar with this level of company, finds a good setup for him where he should be able to sit mid-pack, make a good late move, and Major Attraction is in against a couple of horses like War Chest, and that's not funny, from barns that take quite a bit of money. War Chest has already won a couple of times this meet. That might leave the price okay on Major Attraction, and he is the play of the day in the 5th race.
And that play of the day is an important piece of our pick 5 with that 10% industry low takeout.
That's true.
Now, we'll start the night. Race number 1 in about 14 minutes with the post-time pick 4. That also has a 10% takeout. We'll get to Kevin Gorg later. He's going to go through not only the race 1 participants, but also he'll give you a post-time pick 4. But then in race 3, and it's an early start because we only have 7 thoroughbred races, race 3 kicks off that pick 5, which can handle enormous amounts of money. And we've seen it pay extremely well without huge bombs winning. It's just down to beating 1 favorite, maybe 2 favorites. Then you can get $5, $6, $7, even $10,000 in that pick 5 payout. So this could be a single, and if you can single your play of the day, then you can go deeper elsewhere.
Well, right, and if you can single the play of the day, I really think that War Chest will take a decent amount of money in that spot. It's a more evenly matched field through the sequence, so a lot of people might spread in that race. If you can hone it down to just 1 or 2 horses, you find a separator of sorts, and I think that Major Attraction is just that. Now, your favorite part of the season, the final Sunday, the Best in Show. We have dogs of all breeds coming back, and the best of the best face off in the Best of Show.
Well, we've tantalized fans with individual days of dog racing: the Wiener dogs, the Basset Hounds, the Bulldogs, the Corgi dogs. But now, something's got to give because they're all coming back together. We're going to have multiple races, but it'll start out with each breed competing against each other, Ange, to get the fastest dogs. Then they all come back together, those fastest dogs, and they go one more time to determine the fastest dog in Minnesota. That is is something else. And I don't know. I know you've got opinions about it. I don't really handicap the dogs very well. I'm still trying to figure out horses, but it's fun,
and it's going to for that.
It draws a big crowd. You know, it's kind of a fun day, and it's something that brings new people to the park, which I think is important because you got to keep creating race fans. And if it takes a dog race to get people to come out here and experience the thrill of a day of horse racing, then so be it. Because we know it works. It's worked over the years. You know what else has worked over the years is the Festival of Champions, and that is on September 10th.
That drew me in when I was a kid, of course. It's the showcase of the finest horses bred in the state of Minnesota, and there's a series of races. It's not just a couple. There's a lot. You're going to get the best sprinters, the best turf horses, the best distance horses. All the cream of the crop are going to show up for Festival of Champions Day, and some names that we might be able to follow down the road. Of course, we'll have more of that content online. There's going to be preview videos. You guys are going to go back to the barn, talk to the connections. We're going to try to get you all the info, all the dope that we can on Festival of Champions combatants so that you are well prepared for a day of wagering and winning on September 10th.
Absolutely. That'll be a nice card. I guess we'll probably run 12 races. We'll start at 4 o'clock that night, but there'll be turf racing, there'll be dirt races, dirt stakes, turf stakes, quarter horse races. I mean, just there's something for everyone on Minnesota Festival of Champions Day. Tonight there's something for everyone too, especially if you're a beer drinker. $5 16-ounce domestic taps. That sounds like fun. I've got to work though.
Deal.
So I'm out on that one, but I'm not out on the $5 Bavarian pretzel, which is, I mean, you've got to wait in line a little bit to get that pretzel because it's super popular.
It is.
But I would get down there and get it. First you start with a Bo Diddley's or maybe pizza and pasta. Then you get into the pretzel after that. And if you're
loading with all this.
21 or older, well, then you get a beer, too. You get a Budweiser.
Well, they don't allow me to have them on the clock either unless you give it the green light. Then I'll happily go get us a $5 tap.
The handbook does not explicitly eliminate us from drinking those. It's a promotional item, and I think we have to promote everything in Canterbury Park. If that means a 16-ounce Budweiser on a hot night like tonight, I'm going to do it.
Our coastal fans would be quite enamored with a $5 beer. I'm sure they haven't seen one since the 80s.
We can see the horses coming out of the paddock here. There's a double handler on horse number 1. Let's go to Kevin Borg for a breakdown on why the double handler is one of the deadliest handicapping angles in all of horse racing. Kevin?
Thank you, Jeffrey. There is the double handler on number 1. It's a new thing with Mac Robertson. We've been watching this at Saratoga all summer. The 10 horse was a double handler in the stakes race that just went at Saratoga and won it 22-1. So you can giggle all you want in there. People know the double handler works. It's Troy Erkenbrack. It's special. And there is Dynamometer. Speed from the rail with Eckleberry. Good-looking horse here in the paddock with the sun shining down on this sultry Wednesday afternoon. Taking money, too, at 7-2, although 2-1 morning line. So even though the horse is taking money, drifting upwards from that morning line, has good speed from the rail. I would expect Rye to send at a 5 furlong distance. Number 2 surprises me a little bit. I've got this horse in the mix. There's a good look right there, right on cue. We are in it to win it. Lindsay for Burnell Roan exits a race where this horse was stuck on the wide side from an outside post. Ruby's Red Devil has come back to win. I'm going to mix the 2 into my exotic wagers, including my first pick 4. I think that this horse could be very, very sneaky if you want to make a ticket a little bit bigger and spend a little extra money on that 10-1 shot. Deputy Law has speed. That's the 3 with Zeke Laura. Aggressive Jockey exits that same race, ambling along nicely here in the paddock at 7-2. This might be the horse to catch when they turn for home, or at least one of them. 4 has gone a little loohoo. This is Carlo Lopez for Georgie Smith. 3rd time off a layoff, and that's the main question I have is, where you been? You're a Minnesota bred. This is your summer to make money. We see a race on June 22nd. We see a race on July 3rd. We haven't seen the horse since. So that, to me, is a bit of a question mark. There's a ton of speed signed on, and the 4 is a closer that likes to come charging from off the pace. So that would be your angle if you're going to bet the 4. Like a lot of handicappers, I'm going to settle in on the 5 here. It's Mac Robertson's other horse. It also has a double handler for those watching our paddock procession right now, and I like the way this horse ran last time. Not only this horse gets stuck in a pace battle in that Ruby's Red Devil race where the horse came from way, way back to win it, but this horse actually hung on for 2nd and was well clear of Deputy Law for 3rd. So the blinkers go on. Outside post, which gives Constantino Roman, the jockey we just saw, get a leg up. Options on the trip. He can gun to the lead and cross over on these horses. He can sit just off. That outside post gives him all the power out of the gate at a race at this distance, and that's why you see the bank there of selections from our experts here at the track, and it is unanimous that we're going to back Ranger Gus. Now, in my pick 4, I do go too deep, and we'll get to that. I do see a scenario where the horse can be beat clearly. This is a $7,500 claiming race for non-winners of 2 lifetime. It isn't like, there's no way the horse can lose, but I do think that Ranger Gus should work out a very favorable trip from post 5 here in the lid lifter. We'll go over that pick 4 ticket. It's going to be a $36 ticket when they get on the track. Welcome to racing from Canterbury Park. We're fast, we're firm. It's a gorgeous night for racing. Good luck and enjoy this 9-race program. And the horses are on the track for tonight's first race. Here in the first race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 5 furlongs, fast main track. Post time pick 4 coming. And they'll be at the gate in 5. All right, Canterbury faithful, time for that post-time pick 4. We're going to go too deep here in the lid lifter. I do think Ranger Gus, the 5, is going to be a handful to beat. I'm going to use the other speed, though. Deputy Law is super fast, and he got beat in that speed duel last time, but let's just play out the scenario where the 3 gets loose and the 5 is tracking, and the 3's feeling good. If you go back a couple of starts in his past performances, he's run fast enough to beat a group like this. I do think the 5's got him over the barrel, though. I think 5 is the most likely winner. So just too deep here in the first leg. Second race, we're going to spread. It's a smaller field. Only 7 on the turf. We're going to have 4 of them. I think this race can go a lot of different ways. In fact, I could have used 5. Angela Herman's on the 1, who I don't have, and the 1 looks like a major player. So I go 3, 4, 6, and 7 in race 2. That's where I think we have the best chance to get a price on this ticket. If we can get a price there, we're pretty well covered those last 2 legs. In the 2-year-old race, we're going to use 1, 4, and 6. And then to close it out, the final leg of the post-time pick 4 is another really good turf race. I'm going to go 2, 6, and 7. I've got the 7, hoity-toity, on a loose lead at a fair price in that race. We'll find out how it plays out. $36, you can play my ticket. You can modify the ticket. Add a couple horses, subtract 1 there. Maybe you've got a strong opinion on a single. Put your ticket together right now. This is how I'm attacking it for $36. And the bottom line is you got to get in. We had one last week pay like $4,000 in this post-time pick 4. That 10% takeout is a legitimate benefit for you, the horse player. Post-time pick 4 in 3 minutes. Good luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Featured groups, welcome to the racetrack. They include Polaris, Aurora Pharmaceutical, Vincent Companies, Beckhoff Automation, WWS Trading. The David Gilmet event, Devani's, DAVANNI''S, pizzas and hoagies at their absolute best. And don't forget that lasagna and coordinated business systems. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Players, you see number 5, Ranger Gus, on TV monitors. Ranger Gus is being taken to the gate first to have the blinkers applied. So number 5, Ranger Gus, races with blinkers, went through the post-parade sans the shades, but they are being applied now as the runners reach the starting gate, and it's post time. Post time, pick 4. 50-cent wager. We've done it all season. Lowest takeout in the country for this particular pick 4. And we begin with a quintet. We have 9 for you. This is the final 4-day racing week of the 2022 season. And today marks 10 days of live racing remaining in 2022. And they're racing. That post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout began speedily for Ranger Gus. And Ranger Gus and Constantino Roman open up 4 at even money, zinging into the far turn. Deputy Law lay second to the outside of Dynamometer. 2.5 behind that. We're in it to win it. And Gonaluluhu is last as they race in single file, separated by 10. And with about a quarter of a mile to go, Ranger Gus, Deputy Law is creeping up to the outside, and said duo is 7 clear from Dynamometer. And as they head for home, Ranger Gus better get busy. Deputy Law is laying down the law to the outside. Ranger Gus with the red blinkers inside. Deputy Law 3-1 to the outside, and they're locked in battle into the final 50. Deputy Law, Ranger Gus, what a way to start the week. Ranger Gus, Deputy Law, it's too tight. Photo finish, hold all tickets. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Ranger Gus, by a nose. 5312 in 59.40. First race, official. On to the second, and the turf is firm. The rail is 25 feet out. No scratches. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data, Appalatos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, Dick Sanitation, and La Marca Prosecco. It's Wednesday, so 16-ounce domestic beers, just $5. Likewise for Bavarian pretzels, just $5. Tonight is also Industry Night. We welcome hospitality workers who have received free admission, and that's provided by Summit Brewing. Into the winner's enclosure, Ranger Gus and Constantino Roman. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson, and the winning owner, David Hansen, who also bred this guy in Minnesota. Ranger Gus is a 4-year-old son of law enforcement out of the Bernstein mare, Remsong. And they're racing. That post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout began speedily for Ranger Gus. And Ranger Gus and Constantino Roman open up 4 at even money, zinging into the far turn. Deputy Law lay second to the outside of Dynamometer. 2.5 behind that. We're in it to win it. And Gonolulu is last as they race in single file, separated by 10. And with about a quarter of a mile to go, Ranger Gus, Deputy Law is creeping up to the outside, and said duo is 7 clear from Dynamometer. And as they head for home, Ranger Gus better get busy. Deputy Law's laying down the law to the outside. Ranger Gus with the red blinkers inside. Deputy Law 3-1 to the outside, and they're locked in battle into the final 50. Deputy Law, Ranger Gus, what a way to start the week. Ranger Gus, Deputy Law, it's too tight.
If you'll direct your attention to the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, it's that time for the HBPA Groom of the Week. This week's Groom of the Week is Joel Hernandez. He plays a vital role in the success of the Carl Broberg barn here at Canterbury Park. He's extremely reliable, has never missed a day of work, and his performance as a groom is top-notch. He has a great attitude and does an exceptional job caring for the horses. Joel is always willing to chip in and help others, including galloping horses when necessary. They run a stable all over the country, and a lot of the success here at Canterbury is due to the great team, including Joel Hernandez. Congratulations on being the Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week.
On this beautiful Wednesday, we start with a spine tingler. Two horses hit the wire together. Not even the great Paul Allen could split them. It was a very difficult photo, but the 5 gets the head bob and gets the money for Mac Robertson. Constantino Roman was aggressive early. He opened up a big lead in a short race, but to his credit, he had just enough to get to the wire, and we start the pick 4, post-time style, with an even money winner. Race number 2 looks like a far more difficult handicapping puzzle. It's a wide-open turf race. Claimers going 7.5. There's really a bunch of different directions you can go. With that rail out 25 feet, though, that is something to keep in mind. I don't think you want to lose a lot of ground on this turf course at any point, and we'll see which jockey can save the ground and save the energy. But if you're into trifectas and superfectas, this looked like one of the best races on tonight's race card to find some upset potential and maybe hit one of those big tries or supers. Let's handicap the race. Angela Herman loves the one horse, and I see the angle here for Miss Angela. This is a horse that's flat out faced better competition. This is a claiming race, and this is a horse that's been facing primarily allowance company. With that rail out, the inside post is going to be a huge advantage. You get Jermaine Bridgemahan, who knows how to work out a trip. And I think this horse looks fantastic down here in the paddock. Good energy, ears are up, tail is off the hind. I like the muscle that I see on Joker Matt. And I didn't have this horse in my original analysis, but now when I'm putting my trifectas and supers together, I have to add the horse because the horse looks good, Angela likes it, and that rail is out. So at 4-1, I think this horse is a prime player. Number 2 is Super Fortune. Alonzo Quinones for Cody Rosine comes off a gritty win against similar competition last time. Had to wait for room, barged his way through, and won by just a head. That shows you that the horse knows how to win at crunch time, in good form, natural speed, rail out, lots of positives, including the price at 8-1. I'm on the 3, though, here. I'm on Barry and Joni Butzo's horse here. I like Go for Gold a lot in honor of Row the Boat Week with PJ's football team starting tomorrow night. I'm going to try Mouse's favorite horse. He's got the Rouser queued up and ready to go. And Go for Gold had a nightmarish trip last time. Tight quarters, shuffled back, and albeit this is a claimer against some nice allowance horses, but this is a horse in good form for Mikey Beeler. Lindy Wade's riding great right now, and I'm getting a price too. I love the fact that I'm getting 6-1 on the Mouse's favorite horse, Go for Gold. I'll try that 3 at that price. 4 is Joe Phillips. I don't know what to do with this morning line favorite. Kerry Raven, great barn. Carlo Lopez can ride him up fair and square. Horse is in good form. There is enough speed in the race, but boy, you talk about dead on the board. They are not betting this horse right now. That's the only red flag I can see. 7-1 on the morning line favorite. 5 is Club Mesquite. Kelsey Har gets the call for Matt Williams. Last time out, really did all the dirty work against similar competition. Was dueling on the front end around the turn and then just got a little leg weary late. Better trip, maybe a better result here. Kelsey's brought in some nice prices. How about this? Longest shot on the board at 16-1. How about the money pouring in on Quantum Leap? I get it. It's Joel Burnt on the turf. 4-1 morning line set by a pro, conspicuous at 8-5. Gorgeous looking horse here in the walking ring, and Constantino Roman looking to sweep that early double. And don't forget about Spicy. Here comes the 7. Hold the Spice. Beautiful gray, dappled out. And oh, by the way, on top of that horse is our top jockey. It's Harry Hernandez. He's riding so confidently right now. Big closer, rail out, might have to come wide, but you can toss Harry out of your try and super at your own peril. I'm not doing it. This guy's too good a rider. What a cool race. Turf racing, 7.5 furlongs. A wide open betting race. Who do you like? Race 2 at the gate inside 10 minutes. Good luck and enjoy.
field for race 2 is now on track, and they'll break from the gate in approximately 6 minutes. This one is at 7.5 furlongs on the turf course, and wagering options include win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent supers, doubles, and pick threes. The second is sponsored by Apple Autos, and your current 2-to-1 favorite is Quantum Leap. Stepping away from the horses for just a moment, over to the canines. This summer, Canterbury Park is back with dog race days. We're all about the end of the line, though, and we're at the Best in Show coming up on Sunday, September 4th. All 4 breeds will be running the track to see who is the Canterbury champion. We've got Bulldogs, Basset Hounds, Corkies, and Wiener Dogs, all vying to be Best in Show. Don't miss out on all the fuzzy fun and get your tickets for our last Sunday of racing at CanterburyPark.com. We've almost reached the end of the Canterbury Concert Series, too. You can come experience an outdoor concert like no other. We've got St. Paul and the Minneapolis Funk All-Stars this Friday, the Yonder Mountain String Band on Friday, September 9th, and Trombone Shorty in Orleans Avenue on September 16th. That'll wrap up the concert series. You better get your tickets now. And speaking of the St. Paul and Minneapolis Funk All-Stars, Purple Rain Night is coming on Friday. Their Prince show is coming right here to Canterbury Park for an evening of remembering the Minnesota music icon. Don't miss your tickets to this leg of the Canterbury Concert Series on our website. And finally, on September 15th, if you're looking for a new set of wheels, get out here. The Summer of Horsepower giveaway is taking place that day. We're giving away a truck and several other great prizes. You can get more information on the track level information booth and win your way into the Summer of Horsepower giveaway.
And the horses are moving into the gate. It is now post time. The white horse, Hold the Spice, last in line. Race 2 of 9. And they're racing. Great beginning. Joe Phillips takes the lead and is joined by Quantum Leap. Inside of that, Super Fortune trying to win 2 in a row. That white horse, Hold the Spice, 4 wide around the turn. And to the outside of Club Mesquite. Between runners is Gopher Gold. About 6 out of it now because Joe Phillips tears away by 3. And the one in last is Joker Matt. They're covered by 8 as they head up the barn side on a sun-splashed Wednesday in Shakopee, Minnesota. And Joe Phillips and Carlo Lopez fully committed with 4 furlongs to go. That rail is 25 feet out, and Joe Phillips trying to take advantage of these turns with the speedy ways and a 5-length lead. Quantum Leap lay second. Club Mesquite making a move to the outside. Then we come back to Super Fortune. That one is relegated to 4th, 5 out of it. Now the lead is just 2. Then it's Gopher Gold shoved onto the inside of Hold the Spice, and Joker Matt still 7 out of it. And they're still chasing Joe, and he's not just an average Joe at this point, still leading it by 2. It is Joe Phillips from Quantum Leap. Behind them is Club Mesquite. Super Fortune flashes out of the crowd to the inside. They're down to the final 150, and Joe Phillips desperately trying to hold off Quantum Leap. 4 and 6 come surging to the line together. Quantum Leap in time. Two races, 2 photos. Race 2 in 128.17. And the result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Quantum Leap, at 2-1. 6, 4, 2, 3. And the second race is official. Superfecta $27.95, double $6.60. 6-4 exacta $14.80. Trifecta $44.85. Race number 3 begins the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. No scratches, no rider changes for the third. Courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer, the official sponsor of Wednesdays at Canterbury Park. we had a claim. The winner, Quantum Leap, claimed for $20,000, winning a 4-way shake for Quantum Leap. Trainer Joel Campbell for Great Lakes Stable. Into the winner's enclosure, Quantum Leap. Back-to-back wins for Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. And they're racing. Great beginning. Joe Phillips takes the lead and is joined by Quantum Leap. Inside of that, Super Fortune trying to win 2 in a row. That white horse, Hold the Spice, 4 wide around the turn. And to the outside of Club Mesquite. Between runners is Gopher Gold. About 6 out of it now because Joe Phillips tears away by 3. And the one in last is Joker Matt. They're covered by 8 as they head up the barn side on a sun-splashed Wednesday in Shakopee, Minnesota. And Joe Phillips and Carlo Lopez fully committed with 4 furlongs to go. That rail is 25 feet out, and Joe Phillips trying to take advantage of these turns with the speedy ways and a 5-length lead. Quantum Leap lay second. Club Mesquite making a move to the outside. Then we come back to Super Fortune. That one is relegated to 4th, 5 out of it. Now the lead is just 2. Then it's Gopher Gold shoved onto the inside of Hold the Spice, and Joker Matt still 7 out of it. And they're still chasing Joe, and he's not just an average Joe at this point, still leading it by 2. It is Joe Phillips from Quantum Leap. Behind them is Club Mesquite. Super Fortune flashes out of the crowd to the inside. They're down to the final 150, and Joe Phillips desperately trying to hold off Quantum Leap. 4 and 6 come surging to the line together. Quantum Leap in time.
Quantum Leap is a horse that you can look a little bit deeper into the life of if you check out some of our blog pieces. And Natalie actually followed him around for a day to see how he prepares for the races. That day didn't end like it just did now, and he picks up a win for the Burnt Barn, closing in the gap again on Mac Robertson. Now we go to 2-year-olds. This is for Minnesota-bred girls. 6 furlongs is the distance. We have 6 in the field, 2 of them from the Roan Barn, but on the inside we start with Tony Ringstorff's Northern Charmer. Just a few published works to get ready for the races here. She's a daughter of Wilburn, who's a 7% 2-year-old first-time starter, only 6% overall, and she's a half to a horse that we've seen out here named Shaquila's Destiny, who took a little while to break her maiden, but Northern Charmer looks on the fast track. I mean, if it only takes a few works to get him ready for the races, it can be a good or a bad thing, but Northern Charmer also drew the rail. That's the main drawback here. These two had a little magic earlier in the season with Sir Sterling. I'm going to see if they can duplicate it here with Northern Charmer. Kind of up and down the line, you have a lot of sires and dams who really don't specialize in precocious 2-year-olds. Diamond Missy is by Westover Wildcat, just 1 for 19, a very limited sample, but 0 for 12 with 2-year-old first-time runners. And Diamond Missy has more works leading into this, dating back to June 12th. Now her stablemate Dropped Cold a couple of stalls over. Did start off things a little bit earlier, but Diamond Missy, we'll see how she comes out into the paddock. Looks good out here. She's not the biggest horse that you've seen in the world, but Diamond Missy is on her toes. She is taking a little bit of money at 4-1. She represents the first-timers. Dropped Cold, again, that stablemate, has the start to her, but in between them is the 2-started Miss Carbon Sibo. She does have 2 starts to her. One is at 5, one at 5.5, now an extra half furlong, but none of that added ground seemed to help last time. Nick Goodwin will hop aboard and see if maybe he can get her into the race, I'm sure, a little bit sooner. This one comes out with the hood again today, and right now she's at 9-1. Pretty even board all across there. 5-1 on Dropped Cold at the moment. She passed a couple of horses last time to get third. She was well in arrears of Lover Girl, but that one was very much prepared at first asking. It's me getting a bit vocal down here. I guess that's aptly named. Dropped Cold does have that experience edge and can pass horses. Some things to like about her. The works may not necessarily stack up with Diamond Missy, but I wouldn't expect these two to be too far apart on the board. Right now they are not, at 9-2 and 5-1 respectively. 8-1 is the price on Wild Invasion. She's by Normandy Invasion, and of all of the sire stats that I have here, this one is kind of the heftiest. 1 for 72 with first-time starters is Normandy Invasion, and to be particular with the 2-year-olds, 0 for 38. If she came home in front, she would be the very first 2-year-old winner for Normandy Invasion. Right now she is 8-1. She doesn't have that many works in tow, kind of like the Rail Runner either. I was going to let her have one. It's me on the outside, not the case. This one has works dating all the way back to Hawthorne. She traveled up here and continued that work. They just haven't been very fast. She's a full to Brother Harold, but being by Tiz now out of a Candy Ride mare, wondering if this one might want a little bit more distance down the road. She does come from a barn that has them ready, and if you look for a filly that's vocal out here in the paddock, I guess she fits the bill. She is 2-1 at the moment, your slight second choice. Little girls going out to the track, baby girls, 2-year-olds. They will take off in 9 minutes for race number 3. This is the start of the 10% takeout, pick 5. That's a 50-cent wager, so are pick 3s. You can do dollar doubles, 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, and dollar exactas in addition to all of that. 6 youngsters headed to the track right now, led by their favorite at 8-5 in Northern Charmer. In a moment, we'll join Kevin Gorg in the studio to talk pick 5. Stay tuned.
All right, race fans, Kevin Gorgan, the press box, as we get ready for the power play of the night. Tonight it's going to be in race 7 to close out the pick 5, a price horse, number 2, Shattered Dreams. Let's take a look at the past performances at a couple different levels. At first blush, this might be a horse that gets overlooked. 1 for 28. Trainer Mike Bollinger, 1 for 29, 3%. He's the trainer and the owner. But let's go a little deeper. Let's do some handicapping. The numbers at Canterbury are actually sneaky good. And then we look at the past performances. This is a proven closer. This is a horse that made up a ton of ground last time against a horse in Riviera Champ that was lone speed. And by the way, this horse had trouble out of the starting gate. Here's right after the break out of the gate. There's a stumble involved, and this horse is actually going to spot the field a couple lengths. Now, you don't have that kind of room for error tonight, obviously, but off this start, I really like the way this horse finished up. So you see the field take off. The 5 is your eventual winner. That's Riviera Champ, who's pure and utter lone speed with very moderate fractions. Very difficult when you're this far back after a slow break to make up ground. But let's watch what this Bollinger charge does. Whoops, the daisies. This horse is way back here. One more time. I'm getting a little trigger happy. I'm very excited about this replay. Okay, he's way back here. He's got 15 lengths to make up. This horse is lone speed galloping on the front. This horse comes wide after a slow start, and when they straighten this horse out, he really levels out beautifully. Look at this for a claimer. And again, you're not going to get here. This horse was long gone once we saw a near 48 half mile. This horse ends up in a photo for the Exacta. Super impressed with the way this horse closed with a better start. This Bollinger charge means business tonight at near 5-1, race 7, number 2, Shattered Dreams. Now let's get right into that pick 5. Let's talk about it because what an opportunity this could be tonight, fans. So here's the ticket. It's a $54 ticket that I've assembled. It starts right now with the babies. I had no idea which way to go in this race. Not a lot of race experience, so I'm going to use 3 horses. The 1, the 4, and the 6, and just hope to survive. I've got an opinion in race 4. I think the 7 might be lone speed. That's hoity-toity. If hoity-toity gets tired, I think the 2 and the 6 are the most logical horses to pick up the pieces. In the 5th, I don't think we need to go deep. I like the 2 War Chest, and I love the 6 Major Attraction. Paul Allen, Angela Herman, and myself, the Steam team, all about Major Attraction. Now in the 6th, it gets tricky, but I think we've got the 2 best horses. Optimal Courage on the front, and Bayou Colonel charging late, and then we'll have 3 options to score and scoop all the chips, hundreds, maybe thousands, if Bollinger can get Shattered Dreams up. Just in case he can't, we use 2, 3, and 4. There's the ticket, $54, 146 with 267, with 26, with 24, with 234. It's now time for the pick 5. You've got 2 minutes to play my ticket, modify it, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. Get those tickets in right now, and good luck.
One minute.
Bet more, win more.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's race time. Good luck with race number 3. This begins the 50-cent, 10% takeout pick 5. It's Me, 8-5 in favor. It's Me, 6-5 and favored. The riders looking to win the first 3 this Wednesday at CBY. Northern Charmer, 2-1. Diamond Missy, 4-1. And the 6-pack about ready to pop, and they're racing. Elite beginning for Miss Carmen Sebo, and at 21-1, Miss Carmen Sebo trying to trigger a blackjack in race 3. Dropped Cold is hot with the early speed to the outside of Miss Carmen Sebo, and after that is Diamond Missy. Northern Charmer comes creeping through about 4 or 5 lengths from the lead. It's Me at 6-5 on the prowl, and 7 lengths from it, and the one back in last is Wild Invasion, and they head into the far turn, and at 4.5-1, Dropped Cold gave Miss Carmen Sebo a run for a second, but the 3 still holding on by a half. Tracking coyly in third is Diamond Missy, heading to the outside of Dropped Cold, and said trio is 5 lengths to the good of the well-supported It's Me, and Northern Charmer is running on, and they're coming home now. Miss Carmen Sebo trying to trigger a huge upset to begin the pick 5. Diamond Missy at 4.5-1 now puts her mind on running and goes swooshing right by. It is Diamond Missy putting a cue around race 3 at Canterbury Park on this Wednesday. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Canterbury Park Winner's Circle and/or television monitors throughout the racetrack. Race number 3 was named for a very special person in our lives, Miss Marion Sampson, who would have turned 88 years of age today. Family and friends have assembled to celebrate the memory of Minnesota's matriarch of racing, Miss Marion. She was a dedicated wife of our dearly departed Chief Operating Officer Kurt Sampson, and the pride Marion took in the aesthetics of Canterbury Park were unmatched. In fact, our Paddock Gardens have been dedicated to and named for the loving wife, mother, and grandmother, Marion Sampson. The Bible was everything to Marion Sampson. Psalm 23 teaches, Marion and we are sheep, and the Lord is our shepherd, which means Marion Sampson is an angel looking over us right now. May God rest the soul of matriarch Marion, Miss Marion Sampson. Thank you. Back, about ready to pop, and they're racing. Elite beginning for Miss Carmen Sebo, and at 21-1, Miss Carmen Sebo trying to trigger a blackjack in race 3. Dropped Cold is hot with the early speed to the outside of Miss Carmen Sebo, and after that is Diamond Missy. Northern Charmer comes creeping through about 4 or 5 lengths from the lead. It's Me at 6-5 on the prowl, and 7 lengths from it, and the one back in last is Wild Invasion, and they head into the far turn, and at 4.5-1, Dropped Cold gave Miss Carmen Sebo a run for a second, but the 3 still holding on by a half. Tracking coyly in third is Diamond Missy, heading to the outside of Dropped Cold, and said trio is 5 lengths to the good of the well-supported It's Me, and Northern Charmer is running on, and they're coming home now. Miss Carmen Sebo trying to trigger a huge upset to begin the pick 5. Diamond Missy at 4.5-1 now puts her mind on running and goes swooshing right by. It is Diamond Missy putting a Q around race 3 at Canterbury Park on this Wednesday.
A heady ride by Alonso Quinones, sits off the pace battle, pounces professionally first out. And Diamond Missy, little upset in the pick 4 and pick 5, so maybe there'll be some big prices along the way and a big payoff at the end of that rainbow. If you're live in the pick 4, here is the final leg. Pick 5, we're just getting started. Some good races. However, in this race, a couple of key scratches take out the 3 and 4. Let's handicap this field from the inside out. Number 1, no fans in the stands. Constantino Roman already has a couple wins on the card. He rides for Joel Campbell. Last time out was bumped at the start, then he was steadied, and then it was 6 wide. She really lost all chance at that point. You can draw a line through that race. She's got good form. She draws the rail. The rail is out. That's good. Sneaky long shot for your tries and supers. I'm going to use her underneath at 9-1. Number 2 is In to Win. Harry Hernandez is our top jockey. He gets the call here for Esteban Martinez. Turf numbers are decent. She likes to come from well out of it, so she'll need a pace battle, but with Harry astride, certainly a horse you have to pay attention to. Number 5 is Piper Rose. Carlo Lopez for Chip Woolley. Off since June 18th. To me, that's the question mark. This horse has been sitting here waiting a couple of workouts, so she's a fresh face. She's an 8-year-old mare. She'll need to ramp up her game, and she should be charging late, and she's 7-1 up on the board. Number 6 is a Minnesota bred facing Open Company. We've seen a lot of Minnesota breds lately win races like this against Open Company. That bodes well for She Be Glamorous. Great connections with Justin Johns training and Rye Eccleberry riding. Another deep closer that always seems to fire in the lane. She will be rolling late. She's got good turf figures, and she looks like a major player here at 3-1. My pick in the race is going to be the 7. I didn't think we'd see a price of 6-5, but I do think Hoity Toity benefits from the scratch of number 4, Dreaming Biz. I think she's lone speed. I get Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. Those are great connections, and I just think she can get loose with the rail out on the front. She makes a nice physical impression down here in the paddock. Good muscle, tail off the hind. I really like what I'm seeing from Tim Padilla's charge. Physically, we'll need that price to drift up. But I think Hoity Toity is the horse to catch and the horse to beat. Number 8, Starlight Twist, Crystal Conning for Jonathan Wong. Tremendous barn, good long shot jockey. Horse has a touch of stalking speed, and if Crystal's in position, we saw it last race, she nearly got the money with that first-time starter. She'll give you every chance. 8 also looks great down here in the paddock. 9 is Merlin's sister, Sophia Barandella, has been riding some nice winners lately. She gets the call for Caitlin Bedford. Horses off back-to-back wins, and now they switch surfaces. You have to pay attention when trainers do that because they know the horses better than we ever will. Back-to-back wins on the main track, and they put the big gray back on the turf. Interesting indeed. Race 4, we got some good turf horses. The ladies are going to battle here at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
All good. We have 4 minutes now until race number 4. You can see my little tiny pick 4 up there on the screen. Just Be Glamorous and Hoity Toity are your two favorites in here. They were head apart last time, and they should get a similar setup in here. The single to major attraction in race number 5. That one we'll talk a little bit more about with the angle. Race 6 is a 5-furlong turf sprint. I wanted to take some shots against Hurts So Good. He's the one to beat in there. I think he'll be the favorite. I just didn't love the rail draw for him in there. It looked like an evenly matched bunch, so I was trying to take a horse that I thought would be a better price than he was in there. So 2, 3, 4, and 6 for me. To close things out, Shinborough and Golden Tribute. This just didn't look like the most lucrative series to me in the world, so we tried to keep it very economical with that $8 ticket. Starting off with my top pick, She Be Glamorous, and likely one of the pace setters, Hoity Toity, here in race number 4. Now, we are down in the Mystic Lake winner's circle, and we're getting ready for Finish the Lyric. Stand by. As mentioned, I am down here to play Finish the Lyric. Now, I've got, I'm sure, a popular contestant over here, just given your attire, who's playing along with me today for some Prince cover band tickets.
That's right. I'm going to win. Woo!
What's your name?
I'm Nick.
All right, Nick. So we have a concert coming up this Friday. You could win 2 tickets to it. It's Purple Rain Night here with St. Paul Peterson, a Prince cover band, doing a tribute show to the Minnesota music icon. What we're going to do is we're going to play about 20 seconds of one of his songs. You got to finish the lyric and you're there. Sound good?
Sounds great. I can't wait.
All right, let's turn around and take a look.
Just want your precious love and your kiss.
You're very, very close. Okay, this is what happens when it gets close like that. Should you come to the concert tomorrow? Yeah. Sorry, not tomorrow. It's Friday, but I think that that's a unanimous yes. You got up here and sang your heart out. Now, do you have a pick with 1 minute to post for race number 4?
Oh, I'm going to go with number 1 to win.
Okay, no fans in the stands, taking a swing. Well, we'll see you out here Friday, and good luck the rest of your night.
Arriving at the starting gate, and it is now post time for the 4th, provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. Hoity Toity is the win wagering favorite. Now even money. Up to 5-2 on She Be Glamorous. That's the 6 mare. In to Win moves in. And here is Hoity Toity, Starlight Twist, Piper Rose, and Merlin's Sister at 11-1. Last in line, hoping to extend a winning streak to 3. Turf time at Canterbury Park.
You're locked.
And they're racing. Hoity Toity is fast out of the gate, but so is In to Win with the white blinkers and the blue shadow roll, hugging the rail as they straighten out to the finish line for the first time. And a headstrong In to Win opens up by 3. Hoity Toity lays second to the outside of Piper Rose, and that one's to the inside of Starlight Twist. And Starlight Twist is in tightly with the white horse, Merlin's Sister. They're about 6 lengths from the front. Inside of that, no fans in the stands. That one is 8 lengths from the lead and about 2.5 clear from She Be Glamorous. As they settle into their spots, they head up the Canterbury Park backstretch, and In to Win and Harry on a lonely lead. It's a length and a half. In second, Hoity Toity by 2.5. Merlin's Sister in a good striking spot, if good enough. Third, 5 out of it, 3.5 to go. And to the inside of Starlight Twist, niggled at by Crystal Conning. After that, we have Piper Rose. She Be Glamorous is out of last and on the move, but 10 lengths out of it, and no fans in the stands right behind her. Meanwhile, 2 and 7 have run away from the field, and In to Win is trying to go wire to wire. Hoity Toity cuts the lead to a half, and they are 8 clear from the white horse, Merlin's Sister, and up top, In to Win inside, Hoity Toity outside, and Hoity Toity has gone by. It is Hoity Toity taking the lead from In to Win. Then it's Merlin's Sister. She Be Glamorous is churning home fast on the outside, but it looks to be too late, and Hoity Toity prevails. Number 7, Hoity Toity, ran first. Second, 6, She Be Glamorous, and a photo for the show. We had 2 claims in race number 4. 2 claims for $7,500. Information forthcoming. Seven, 6, 2, 9. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Hoity Toity, was claimed for $7,500 by trainer Benny Woolley. Benny is the co-owner with Steve Herwig, and the 4th place finisher, Merlin's Sister, was claimed for $7,500. The new trainer, Carl Broberg, for End Zone Athletics. Race 4 is official. Merlin's Sister claimed Broberg End Zone, and Hoity Toity claimed Woolley, Herwig, Woolley. Superfecta $7 and change. Post time pick 4, $99.15. 7-6 exacta 5 and change. Trifecta $7 $2.85. The fifth race keeps us on the beautiful turf course. Once again, that rail is 25 feet out. And in this one, scratch number 11, Perfect Wager. Saturday, September 10th is a very big day at Canterbury. It is Festival of Champions Day, also known as our state tournament of horse racing. More than $500,000 in stakes races. It is a night you do not want to miss. So get your tickets for Festival of Champions night at CanterburyPark.com. It is Saturday, September 10th. Race 5 is courtesy of Pepsi. Into the winner's circle, Hoity Toity and Alonzo Quinones. Q has gone back-to-back. The winning owner, Peter Bantle and Lower Hay Farms. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing. Hoity Toity is fast out of the gate, but so is Into Win with the white blinkers and the blue shadow roll, hugging the rail as they straighten out to the finish line for the first time. And a headstrong Into Win opens up by 3. Hoity Toity lays second to the outside of Piper Rose, and that one's to the inside of Starlight Twist. And Starlight Twist is in tightly with the white horse, Merlin's Sister. They're about 6 lengths from the front. Inside of that, No Fans in the Stands. That one is 8 lengths from the lead and about 2.5 clear from She Be Glamorous. As they settle into their spots, they head up the Canterbury Park backstretch, and Into Win and Harry on a lonely lead. It's a length and a half. In second, Hoity Toity by 2.5. Merlin's Sister in a good striking spot, if good enough. Third, 5 out of it, 3.5 to go. And to the inside of Starlight Twist, niggled at by Crystal Conning. After that, we have Piper Rose. She Be Glamorous is out of last and on the move, but 10 lengths out of it, and No Fans in the Stands right behind her. Meanwhile, 2 and 7 have run away from the field, and Into Win is trying to go wire to wire. Hoity Toity cuts the lead to a half, and they are 8 clear from the white horse, Merlin's Sister, and up top, Into Win inside, Hoity Toity outside, and Hoity Toity has gone by. It is Hoity Hoity-Toity taking the lead from In to Win. Then it's Merlin's sister. She Be Glamorous is churning home fast on the outside, but it looks to be too late. And Hoity-Toity prevails. Is 7 clear from Dynamometer. And as they head for home, Ranger Gus better get busy. Deputy Law's laying down the law to the outside. Ranger Gus with the red blinkers inside. Deputy Law 3-1 to the outside. And they're locked in battle into the final 50. Deputy Law, Ranger Gus. What a way to start the week. Ranger Gus, Deputy Law. It's too tight. It is Joe Phillips from Quantum Leap. Behind them is Club Mesquite. Super Fortune flashes out of the crowd to the inside. They're down to the final 150. And Joe Phillips desperately trying to hold off Quantum Leap. 4 and 6 come surging to the line together. Quantum Leap in time. It's Me and Northern Charmer is running on, and they're coming home now. Miss Carmen Sebo trying to trigger a huge upset to begin the pick 5. Diamond Missy at 4.5 to 1 now puts her mind on running and goes swooshing right by. It is Diamond Missy putting a Q around race 3 at Canterbury Park on this Wednesday. Sister, and up top, In to Win inside, hoity-toity outside, and hoity-toity has gone by. It is hoity-toity taking the lead from In to Win. Then it's Merlin's Sister. She Be Glamorous is churning home fast on the outside, but it looks to be too late, and hoity-toity prevails.
That concluded a very formful edition of our post-time Pick 4. We hope that the Pick 5 will offer some value here in the later stages. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you. We still have 3 great thoroughbred races to close out that Pick 5, a stakes race and a regular race with the quarter horses. It's steamy. We're down to the final 10 days, and we need some prices.
Well, yeah, and I mean, turf racing in general has been the department to shop in for those prices during our meet. Obviously, hoity-toity kind of stood out. She got a good trip, and she came home in front at 7 to 5. That one a tad more formful than I thought this one, and the 6th, that turf sprint. So I don't know, perhaps we can find a little something here. 5 to 2, I guess, is what I thought that Major Attraction would be. I don't know. I thought maybe 3 to 1 or 7 to 2. I thought maybe just a tick above that. But I suppose everybody kind of saw what we saw in Major Attraction, and he is your current slight favorite at 5 to 2.
Looks really good to me. Had that trouble last time, was cut off at the 3/16th pole. The horse has good turf numbers. 3 for 6 lifetime on the grass, 2 for 4 at Canterbury. All of us are on this horse. PA, yourself, and me. And, you know, the most likely winner, but like you said, I still think there's some long shots that can hit the ticket, and one of them might be this inside marker, Ange. You know, last time out at Prairie Meadows, didn't pick up the feet, but that was on dirt. I think this horse is clearly better on turf.
Yeah, all of his 4 wins have come on the grass, but down at Turf Paradise, it seemed like he kind of tailed off at the end of that season. It wasn't a bad one by any means, but his better races have come against a slightly lesser bunch than this, and Macedonian Ruler took from May to July off. There were a few works in between at Prairie Meadows, but perhaps this is what they were getting ready for the whole time. I mean, it's still 7 to 1 on a horse that's run once since May, so I might let him have another 1 or 2 to get back in ship shape.
Warchest is the one to fear. I think if you like the 6, like you and I both do, Warchest looks like a very dangerous closer.
And Warchest obviously likes this turf course quite a bit. I'm not sure what happened last time around. That was kind of what the question mark for me was. I mean, he was far back early. There wasn't a whole abundance of pace for his late rally, but it was such a drop-off from the prior races that Warchest, I guess, for the price that you would get, and right now you're getting 5 to 2, I had some questions about that recent run. If he wins, he won't surprise me, but for that price, I guess I would rather go with Major Attraction than Warchest.
Horse we're going to see on our screen right now is the 5, and I like this horse to hit the trifecta and superfecta at a square price. I get it. 0 for 9 on the Canterbury turf is pesky. But don't be fooled by that 5th place finish last time. That was at a 1 3/8. Did all the dirty work early. And no, they didn't go crazy fast, but still was in a duel around the turn. And if you go back to those races with King Nate and Warchest, this horse fits at this level, fits with this competition. And, again, you're going to get a big price for that Trier Super.
Yeah, and I took him second because It's a Boy fits as well as anybody does here. I mean, if you're a figures person, if you're a track record person, he has hit the board a few times, and It's a Boy racked up 2 of those in June of this year. Last time, I mean, really, they were crawling early. He didn't have much of an excuse, except for that it was a 1 3/8. So I'm willing to toss that one out, and I agree with you. 9 to 1 is a fair value. Now, I'm surprised at the price on the outside horse. That's not funny. Comes from Burnt, Lothenbach. Now, Bridgemahan's in the saddle on this one, but these connections have had such an exceptional meet over our turf, and this horse was one of the winners. I mean, he's reeled off 2 in a row. He's looking for 3 in a row over the turf, even though he's stepping into open company. Do you think he'll stay at 6-1, or do you think that number will come down?
Anything Joel Byrne gets into the starting gate gets bet. It's state bred competition into open company. It's a 3-year-old against older, and with the rail out 25 feet, this is a horse that's going to have to do it from an outside post. The other problem I see with the 10 is both the 4 Treasure Run and the 8 Mountain Pine are quick, and so I don't know if this horse is going to get the right trip. If he can sit just off those and pounce, I think he can hit the ticket. And look at the horse in the paddock. I'm telling you, everything Joel Byrne and Mac Robertson put out there in the paddock right now looks like this. And from a betting perspective, when you see that, you have to use the horse.
All right. Well, I did not because of some of the reasons that you mentioned, but one of the more contentious ones on the card will take off in 8 minutes. This 5th race offers Win Play Show, Exacta Tri Super, Double, and Pick 3 wagers. They're heading out to the track now, and when they get through the post parade, Lynn Dykert does his thing. We're going to talk a little bit more about main attraction coming up. In 6 minutes, race 5 will take off, and this one is back on the turf. 1.70 yards. Optional claimers go to post. Scratch number 11, the also eligible Perfect Wager. The field of 10 goes to post in 6 minutes. Wagering options: Win Play Show, Exactas Tri Supers, Doubles, and Pick 3s. Your current 2-1 favorite, War Chest. You just heard a little bit about Major Attraction, and now you're going to hear a little bit more. There's some angles to take with this horse, who is your current second choice at 3-1 in our upcoming 5th race. We're going to take a look at it now. This is Major Attraction's life since being claimed. When he was claimed by Matt Williams, he was on the dirt and he was going 6 furlongs. But since that time, he has made him into a turf horse up here at Canterbury. We're going to take a little bit closer look at that particular set of stats. Now, if you start here, he started at 5 furlongs in June. 2 races, 1 win and 1 third-place finish. That was a clear win that day, sitting just off the pace, but then stretching out, put him a little bit closer on the pace, and this horse ended up getting a very good stalking trip that he probably will get something similar to today. There appear to be a lot of front runners and a lot of deep closers in this group, but only 1 or 2 that really like to employ his exact same running style. We're going to take a look at this, put kind of a red line under there. He was placed 4th via disqualification in his latest race on August 13th, and there was some trouble for him from start to finish. We're going to take a little closer look at that. That's Major Attraction, or that's his rump right by the arrow. But if you see him into the first turn, he does settle into an inside position. I thought that maybe the draw a little bit further outside would put him in a comfort zone just outside of horses. You can see he gets a little bit rank around the first turn. He's having a little bit of trouble settling down. Now, we skip ahead to the far turn. This is where he's ended up. He's in a similar spot, and he looks like he's going to make a nice move up the inside. They've managed to save ground with Major Attraction, and he makes a good run. He's coming up to the inside of Sunny Smack. That's okay. Has to wait a little bit. Only a couple of lengths off this leading clump. Moves to the inside. Looks like there's a clear way through. Sunny Smack wants to take that lane. And, you know, a lot of horses would stop after that point. But Major Attraction does not give up. He keeps on coming. He manages to catch Northcutt for 5th. And then again is moved up to 4th. Off that trip alone, this horse deserves another try at it, considering the recent success that he's had over the turf course. And if you can get him at 3-1 or 7-2, even if you can't, this could be an anchor in any of your horizontal sort of sequences, in your vertical plays, in this wide open turf race, and that's the angle.
It's race time.
How we doing? Yeah. Really? Wow. Machine. Hey, champion. One horseback. Hey, champion.
There in the gate.
You're locked. Hold on.
Number 4, Rambunctious. And they're racing in the Faith Family Church Classic. And Treasure Run comes out of the gate with plenty of run. And outside of that, It's a Boy between runners with the white blinkers. Major Attraction under a very tight pole. And they've been joined by Mountain Pine. And after that, we come back about 5-6 lengths to Macedonian Ruler. The Aussie bred is 7-8 lengths from the lead and overtaken by That's Not Funny, trying to win 3 in a row and just put Samyaza in a pickle. Behind that is Mishko, about 2.5 lengths clear from War Chest, and King Nate can see them all 15 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they go on a beautiful Wednesday in Shakopee, and Treasure Run leads it by a half. In second, Mountain Pine by a length and a half. It's a Boy is next to the inside of Major Attraction, and Major Attraction at 2-1 is in the clear, 4 lengths from it. To the outside of Macedonian Ruler, that one now is joined by That's Not Funny, who's on the move, 7 lengths from it. Samyaza is 9 lengths from the front, 2.5 clear from War Chest, who's to the inside of Mishko, and Mishko is heavy laden, and King Nate is last. Around about the quarter pole, they still have to catch Treasure Run, and Treasure Run is in search of all the gold and all the booty in wire-to-wire fashion, and is trying to run away from Mountain Pine. Here comes That's Not Funny, Major Attraction between them. That's Not Funny at 6-1, well on his way to 3 consecutive wins. That's Not Funny wins it with a whinny. Tight photo coming up for second. Samyaza rallied to get second. Race number 5 is official, and we had a claim. The third place finisher, War Chest, was claimed by Gabrielle Silva, who is the owner and trainer. Gabrielle Silva wins a 3-way shake for number 2, War Chest. The 10-cent superfecta, 10-3-2-6, $147 for a dime. Entering the winner's enclosure, That's Not Funny, and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners are our leading owners, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. The victorious That's Not Funny is a 3-year-old bay son of Distorted Humor from the Bernardini mare, Alluring Squall. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Lothenbach Stables. The $1 exacta, 10-3, $75. 50-cent trifecta, 10-3-2, $218, 40 cents. The pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5 paid $102.10 for 50 cents. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now, and we stay on the turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. This begins a 50-cent pick 4 on races 6, 7, 8, and 9. For the pick 4, select the winners of those 4 races using as many or as few horses in each race as you desire, and it starts at 50 cents. Play that pick 4. It begins on the turf at about 7:39. And they're racing in the Faith Family Church Classic. And Treasure Run comes out of the gate with plenty of run. And outside of that, It's a Boy between runners with the white blinkers. Major Attraction under a very tight pole. And they've been joined by Mountain Pine. And after that, we come back about 5-6 lengths to Macedonian Ruler. The Aussie bred is 7-8 lengths from the lead and overtaken by That's Not Funny, trying to win 3 in a row and just put Samyaza in a pickle. Behind that is Mishko, about 2.5 lengths clear from War Chest, and King Nate can see them all 15 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they go on a beautiful Wednesday in Shakopee, and Treasure Run leads it by a half. In second, Mountain Pine by a length and a half. It's a Boy is next to the inside of Major Attraction, and Major Attraction at 2-1 is in the clear, 4 lengths from it to the outside of Macedonian Ruler. That one now is joined by That's Not Funny, who's on the move, 7 lengths from it. Samyaza is 9 lengths from the front, 2.5 clear from War Chest, who's to the inside of Mishko, and Mishko is heavy laden, and King Nate is last. Around about the quarter pole, they still have to catch Treasure Run, and Treasure Run is in search of all the gold and all the booty in wire-to-wire fashion, and is trying to run away from Mountain Pine. Here comes That's Not Funny, Major Attraction between them. That's Not Funny at 6-1, well on his way to 3 consecutive wins. That's Not Funny wins it with a whinny. Tight photo coming up for second. Samyaza rallied to get second.
3 in a row for That's Not Funny. Looked incredibly good in the paddock and ran to those looks. Joel Burnt, Jermaine Bridgemahan, and boy, everything Joel Burnt puts on the track right now seems to look and run terrific. An upset inside the pick 5. If you had that one, now you're set up to do some damage here in the last couple of legs, but we'll see how it plays out. There's an overwhelming favorite here that I think is going to be tough to beat. If you get this horse beat and have somebody else on your ticket here, then things really start to get cooking in that pick 5. Let's handicap the race. Start with number 1, which is Hurt So Good for Mac Robertson. Constantino Roman looks for a riding triple. Good-looking horse coming out of the enclosure. Not too energetic, which is good in this heat. It's very warm and sticky here tonight in the paddock. This horse is in good form. I love the way this horse won last time. It's difficult on the turf course to win by open lengths, and he did just that. He's got great speed. I love that Mac comes back with a workout, a bullet workout on the 21st. 47 flat breezing. This is a very dangerous horse in this race. Double handler in play, speed to make the lead. Very, very live at 4-1 is Hurt So Good. Number 2 is a closer. It's Bayou Colonel. Harry Hernandez, the top jock for Gary Shear. Gary, a good friend of mine, always just a solid horseman. Horse has got a little energy out here, bouncing on the steps here and feeling good. The ears are up, and the horse should like the pace that he's likely going to get. I mentioned that Mac's horse from the inside has speed. Well, guess what? So does the favorite Optimal Courage. And if those two hook up, this is the horse to watch when they turn for home. Very sharp, loves this turf course, lightly raced 5-year-old, the Colonel. Bayou Colonel, 3-1. Number 3, Miami Crockett. Crystal Conning gets the call for Ryan Kenny. 3 starts so far this season, all on the Canterbury turf. And good enough, I think, to hit the ticket. If you're going to play a try or super, I'm not certain that Crockett can get you all the money, but this horse can be a part of the trifecta and superfecta at a big price, and right now that price is 10-1. One of my favorite angles inside daily racing form is when a good trainer gets a horse claimed from him and then he claims that horse back, and that is the scenario with the 4-horse Optimal Courage. Claimed away from Carl Broberg. He went right back in and got that horse back last time. He puts Ryan Eckelberry in the saddle. 4 starts on our turf, 3 wins and a second. I don't think it's going to be easy. I think Mac's 1 horse is very live and very dangerous. They're likely going to hook up, but I think when push comes to shove, Ryan Eckelberry in the stretch can edge clear and try to hold off the 2 late after dealing with the 1 early. It's going to be an interesting race to watch play out. 5 is Macho Rucco. Kelsey Haar for Chris Richard. Second off the layoff, was closing late last time against Optimal Courage and Bayou Colonel. Beaten by only a length and a quarter in that race. Super sneaky here at 10-1. Number 6 is 30 Seconds Out. 9-2 morning line. 7-1 on the board. Outside tracking speed with some route experience. That shouldn't be a problem in the stretch. And number 7, Remember the Main. Jermaine Bridgemahan looks to go boom, boom with long shots and go back to back. Deep closer, a race filled with speed, and a horse that makes a nice impression. I love the way the 7 is bouncing around down here in the paddock. A little bit warm, a little bit sweaty. We'll see how the horse warms up when they get on the track, but certainly one to watch late, and I'm going to use that horse on the bottom end of my tries and superfectas. 5 furlongs, the bill of fare. Really attractive field. Allowance, optional claimers. Love turf sprinting at Canterbury. They're going to be at the gate in around 8. Right now, down the tunnel, we meet the bugler. We get the call to the post. You get the window, and you get your bets in. Good luck. We'll see you back for race number 7.
Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post brings them onto the track, then the turf course for race number 6.
Welcome back down to the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. It's time for K-Fan categories. Now wave at the camera. Okay. Who do I have joining me today for K-Fan categories?
Cody Chic.
Where are you from, Cody Chic?
Waconia, Minnesota, the best town in Minnesota.
Looks like you have some fellow Waconia residents out here. Now we're going to play categories, and Mara's over there. She's got 15 seconds on the clock, and she's also going to be keeping score for our category today. Now I have to ask you, because your competition has slung a whole lot of ketchup in his time, do you eat a lot of hot dogs?
Yes.
All right, your category is things that go on a hot dog. Are you ready, Mara? Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, 15 seconds. Name as many as you can. Go.
Chili, cheese, ketchup, mustard, relish, and we're gonna do onions, sauerkraut. One more. Let's do one more. It's gonna be marshmallows.
Marshmallows do not count, sir. That is repulsive. Maybe at the state fair, but we're not going to do that. All right, Mara, how many do you get? 7. Okay, the mark to beat is 7. Birthday boy, what do you got?
Ketchup, mustard, relish, onions, pickles, seasoned salt, tomatoes, bacon, mayo, barbecue sauce.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I mean, he didn't say marshmallows, but he got darn close. It's his birthday, though. He wins. You get a couple of admission passes to come back. And I have to ask, because, you know, you were so brave to come and join me and talk about hot dogs with 3 minutes to post, do you have a selection for the upcoming race that somebody can follow along with?
Let's go the worst odds. So number 3.
Okay, Miami Crockett for the man. Good luck. Hope that goes better than categories. It doesn't involve hot dogs, so you should come out a winner. 3 minutes to make your own bets on the 6th. They're headed to the turf shortly.
2 minutes. Race 6, courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. And we also thank Fairfield Inn and Suites Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Suites Shakopee, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Think Minnesota Realty, Loeffler, Dick Sanitation, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond for 2022 sponsorship. Into the gate now, and it's post time. And they're racing from the 6th spot. 30 seconds out, won the start, but has been overtaken. And Optimal Courage, looking to win 4 in a row, zips clear by a length and a half. The gray is Macho Rocco, sole alone in second, but outside of that one, 30 seconds out. And Macho Rocco attempts to put pressure on Optimal Courage. Then we come back to Bayou Colonel, 5-6 from the front. Miami Crockett is being shoved on and overtaken by Hurt So Good. That one's about 6 from the front. And in last is Remember the Main. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Race 6 CBY. Macho Rocco has taken the lead from Optimal Courage, who fights back diligently. Right behind them is Bayou Colonel. Outside of that is 30 seconds out. And on the wide side is Hurt So Good. Optimal Courage fights right back on Macho Rocco. Optimal Courage, Macho Rocco, Bayou Colonel. Oh, that's tight. Looks like the 4 by an inch on the inside, but it's very, very tight. Spine tingler. Photo. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 4. Optimal Courage has won 4 in a row. 4, 2, 5, 6 in a lickety-split 55.08. Race 6 is official. The trifecta for 50 cents, paid 24 and change. It was chalk all odds. Pick 3, 39 and change. Exacta, $7.90. Pick 3, $39.70. That's on races 4 through 6. The 7th race begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races today. And we have no scratches. We have no rider changes. The 7th is courtesy of Quick Trip. Into the winner's circle for a 4th consecutive time, it's Optimal Courage and Rye Eckleberry. The winning owners, Justin Revax, Rocket Wrench Racing. And the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. The winner, Optimal Courage, was claimed, winning a 6-way shake for Optimal Courage, Miguel Angel Silva, who is co-owner with Byron Lindemann. The winner, Optimal Courage, claimed for $12,500. Thumbs up, Lindemann, thumbs up. And there racing from the 6th spot. 30 seconds out, won the start, but has been overtaken. And Optimal Courage, looking to win 4 in a row, zips clear by a length and a half. The gray is Macho Rocco, Soul Alone in second, but outside of that one, 30 seconds out, and Macho Rocco attempts to put pressure on Optimal Courage. Then we come back to Bayou Colonel, 5-6 from the front. Miami Crockett is being shoved on and overtaken by Hurt So Good. That one's about 6 from the front, and in last is Remember the Main. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Race 6, CBY. Macho Rocco has taken the lead from Optimal Courage, who fights back diligently. Right behind them is Bayou Colonel. Outside of that is 30 seconds out, and on the wide side is Hurt So Good. Optimal Courage fights right back on Macho Rocco. Optimal Courage, Macho Rocco, Bayou Colonel. Oh, that's tight. Looks like the 4 by an inch on the inside, but it's very, very tight.
My goodness, you have to love turf racing. And how about our track announcer? He sings and calls an unbelievable race. And not only does he call a great race, but he called the winner by an inch. That was a bold call by Paul Allen. That was a great ride by Rye Eckleberry. Kelsey Haar's horse bugged him the entire way. 21 flat for the opening quarter mile. And it comes down to a 3-horse head bobber that goes to Optimal Courage on the inside. We sail on to the final thoroughbred race of the night. We settle the pick 5 bets right here. And then we have a quarter-horse stake and a quarter-horse late double. The fun never ends here. We got to soak up these nights. This is one of the final 10 nights at Canterbury this summer. And, boy, it's bittersweet because much as I love hockey season, this place is so special. Let's talk about this field. My good buddy Danny Chersvik, a kickball champion multiple times in the Twin Cities, has Shinborough here for Timmy P. Good people on this horse. Good speed, 2-back. I don't know what went wrong last time. I touted the horse last time. I bet the horse last time. Horses are like athletes. They have good days. They have bad days. And this horse just threw in a clunker. Angela Herman is fired up to bet this horse. She's been talking about it for the last 2 hours. I think Shinborough shows improved speed. I think Shinborough's in the mix turning for home. And I think Angela's believers are going to get paid. Right now, 9-1 on the Herminator's tout. Number 2 is my tout in the race. It's my power play pick of the night. And I just love the way this horse ran last time. This is Mike Bollinger's Shattered Dreams. We get Lindy Wade. He's been heating up. We get a race with some pace, and it's a stone-cold closer. I'm going to trust Salt of the Earth, my guy Lindy, to push the button at the right time. Didn't have a great trip last time, and the winner, Riviera Champ, was Lone Speed. And they crawled up front. Better pace scenario, hot jockey. Watch out for Bollinger's Charge. You've been warned. Up on the board, it looks like you're believing at 9-2. Number 3 might be the speed of the speed on the class drop. It's Direct Action. Miguel Angel Silva, Chad Lindsay, good connections, good early speed, and a horse that's on a class drop. If this horse can clear off and get loose, he will be tough to catch. It's impossible for me to do a trifecta or superfecta without the 3 on the ticket. Very, very live horse at 8-1. Interesting price. Wow. 2-1 morning line, quadruple that on the board. 4 is Golden Tribute. It's Harry Hernandez, it's Jonathan Wong. And even though the form is lukewarm, the fans believe in these connections. The tote board tells the story. Holy cow, didn't see that coming. 5 horses, 7-1. It's Behaving Myself, Paul Allen's tout. Tony Rengsdorf, Carlo Lopez. You get sneaky, good connections. You get a horse with some versatility. Has speed to be up there near the front, can stalk, and Rengsdorf's a guy I always give a long look to. Very solid barn. 6 is Thirsty Kiss, Bridgemahan for Martinez. Just hasn't shown much lately. We'll need to wake up to contend with these. And on the outside, number 7 with Kelsey, it's 'Cause I'm Chocolate. Chip Woolley, Kelsey Haar. Ran against that lone speeder last time out. We'll see if the horse can improve at 7-1. I'm on the 2, Shattered Dreams. Who do you like? That's all that matters. Get to the window. It's race number 7. It's the Claimers going a flat mile, and it's fun and games like no place else. Right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Lynn Dykert, impeccable call to the post, brings him onto the track for the 7th, and post time is 6 minutes from now.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle to play a game of Ride the Bus. There's a lot of that going on at State Fair time, but this one will end in a Minnesota scratch-off if you are successful. So, tell me who you are and where you're from.
I'm Alex, and I'm from St. Paul.
Okay, now a lot of people have played Ride the Bus with alcohol on the line, but have you played it before for a scratch-off?
No, I have not.
Okay, do you know the rules?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Mara has the cards right over there. She's going to take us through this one. The first is guessing the color. Is it red or is it black?
Black.
Red. Ooh, I'm sorry. It's okay. We'll let you try one more time. We've got time. Gate just went by. We'll give you one more shot at this. Is it red or is it black?
Black.
Black, correct. Yes, we have a 6 of spades. Okay, we move on to round number 2. Is the next card higher or lower than a 6?
Higher.
Higher. No, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but you still get some free admission passes to come back. We still got a lot of cool stuff coming up. And I have to ask, as I do everybody who has to come down here and join me for this, do you have a horse that you like for the next one?
2.
He likes the 2. Shattered Dreams, right along with you, Kevin. Excellent. That is his selection. Hopefully you both end up a winner after this, and thanks for playing Ride the Bus.
Thank you.
Thank you, Angela. Have a good night.
It's race time.
Last in, because I'm chocolate. And they're racing. Direct Action directly to the lead. Thirsty Kiss is also flashing speed. Then it's Shinboro at 3-1 on the inside. And as they separate themselves and head around the corner for the first time, it is Direct Action and Chad Lindsay racing well off the rail and going very quickly. Direct Action opens up by 2. After that, it is Shinboro to the inside of Thirsty Kiss. The pace still is hot. After that, it's a break of about 5 to Behavin' Myself, 9 lengths from the lead. 'Cause I'm Chocolate begins to advance to the outside, but is 10 lengths from the front. Golden Tribute is second last, and Shattered Dreams is the one at the rear, 13 lengths behind Direct Action. And Direct Action still racing in path 3 with a half mile to go, leads it by 3, but it's diminishing. Make it 2, make it 1, make it a half, and there goes Shinboro to grab the lead into the far turn. Thirsty Kiss is cutting with Shinboro. After that, 2.5 lengths back to Behavin' Myself, fully committed to the inside of 'Cause I'm Chocolate. And 'Cause I'm Chocolate is circumnavigating 7 lengths from the front and about 3 clear from Golden Tribute. Shattered Dream still with hopes of putting a nightmare on the field. And they're coming home now. Shinboro takes the lead and runs away by 2.5. It's Shinboro from a tiring Direct Action. Behind them is Behavin' Myself. 'Cause I'm Chocolate has melted this Wednesday evening, and Shinboro desperately trying to hold off a resurgent Direct Action. Here's Direct Action with Shinboro. Shinboro Direct Action. Looks like Shinboro, but it's very tight. We have an answer, and the winner is number 1, Shinboro. It is 1-3-5-2. And the 7th is official. Trifecta paid $22.80. 10-cent superfecta, $12 and change. The double 4-1 from race 6, $14.90. The pick 3 paid $80.80, and that pick 4 paid $142.70. The pick 5 paid $1,382.80, as Shinborough receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. Race number 8 is the Wednesday penultimate. It is the $22,000 $18.89 Futurity. No scratches, no rider changes, and the quarter horses will be to the gate about 20 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Shinborough. 3 victories tonight for jockey Constantino Roman. Shinborough is owned by Dan Chersvik, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing. Direct Action directly to the lead. Thirsty Kiss is also flashing speed. Then it's Shinborough at 3-1 on the inside. And as they separate themselves and head around the corner for the first time, it is Direct Action and Chad Lindsay racing well off the rail and going very quickly. Direct Action opens up by 2. After that, it is Shinborough to the inside of Thirsty Kiss. The pace still is hot. After that, it's a break of about 5 to Behavin' Myself, 9 lengths from the lead. 'Cause I'm Chocolate begins to advance to the outside, but is 10 lengths from the front. Golden Tribute is second last, and Shattered Dreams is the one at the rear. 13 lengths behind Direct Action. And Direct Action still racing in path 3 with a half mile to go, leads it by 3, but it's diminishing. Make it 2, make it 1, make it a half, and there goes Shinborough to grab the lead into the far turn. Thirsty Kiss is cutting with Shinborough. After that, 2.5 lengths back to Behavin' Myself, fully committed to the inside of 'Cause I'm Chocolate. And 'Cause I'm Chocolate is circumnavigating 7 lengths from the front and about 3 clear from Golden Tribute. Shattered Dream still with hopes of putting a nightmare on the field. And they're coming home now. Shinborough takes the lead and runs away by 2.5. It's Shinborough from a tiring Direct Action. Behind them is Behavin' Myself. 'Cause I'm Chocolate has melted this Wednesday evening, and Shinborough desperately trying to hold off a resurgent Direct Action. Here's Direct Action with Shinborough. Shinborough, Direct Action. Looks like Shinborough, but it's very tight. All righty, what's going on? Welcome to the Dark Star Press Box. Your announcer, Paul Allen, also known as The Chaser. What a rough Wednesday it's been for The Chaser. Joel Byrne, one of my best friends at the racetrack, wins at 6-1. I don't have a dollar on the horse. Got blown out of the pick 5. So we're going to go to chasing here, and we are going to chase with the 1889 Futurity. Now, that is the year North and South Dakota were admitted to the Union. So we have a civil war here between North and South Dakota. And speaking of that, what do these individuals have in common? We have Cheryl Ladd is from South Dakota. It doesn't fit the bit. That fits the bit. Roger Maris, Shanley High School in Fargo. Paul Gostad, hockey player, Buffalo Sabres, Fargo native. Angie Dickinson, policewoman. Pepper Anderson, a North Dakota native from Calm. And Miss Marnie Gellner, Bally Sports North, the Power Trip Morning Show on KFAN, a Grafton, North Dakota native. These North Dakota natives all have one thing in common. A North Dakota runner is going to win this race. And the Chaser believes it's number 8, Redoing It, which is metaphorical to my evening because I'd like to redo the whole thing, specifically the That's Not Funny piece, winning 3 in a row. So let's go with number 8, Redoing It, in the 1889 Futurity, and let's throw it to Kevin Gorg for some elite analysis.
Thank you very much, PA. Never in my wildest dreams did I think Angie Dickinson and Policewoman would lead into our Paddock preview, but here we are, and yes, the Civil War is on. You like the South Dakota horses? Do you like the North Dakota horses? It's the biggest field of the night. It's a stakes race with a big purse. We got an interview after the race. We're going to have some fun with this race. Let's talk about the prime players. Paul talked about the 8 who looks the most logical to me. Redo It off back-to-back wins, and this horse just seems to have the proficiency to know where the wire is. And these are young horses. These are babies. These are 2-year-olds. So when you see a horse like Redo It that's won 3 of 6 career starts, that matters to me. That's a big deal. So when you're building your tickets, I don't know how you can build a tri or super and not use this horse. Now, it's still 2-year-olds, and the races that this horse has won, there have been others in there that have barely lost and have had excuses. And one of the horses I like in the race is the 6. I'm going to give Make It Rain a chance to do that at the window. You cash on this horse, it'll be raining some big bills because we're going to get a nice, juicy price on Making It Rain. Now, last time out was down at Prairie Meadows, facing, in my opinion, tough competition. 2 back, it raced against this favorite off at under 4-1 and lost a photo. Was right there by a neck. So the class is there. The horse fits. I'm going to try the 6 at a big price. I respect the 8. And then my guy in the press box, Jeff Madej, and nobody knows more about quarter horses upstairs in the press box than our guy Jeff Madej, loves the 4 Hidden Charms. So when I see Jeff Madej touting a horse 3 hours before the races even start, I'm going to pay attention. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to box the 4, 6, and 8 in an exacta. I'm going to key them in the trifecta and try to get some bombers underneath. And one of the bombers I'm going to try to get in there is the 3, Mountains Are Blue. Cervantes could be on Cervantes. If this one wins, he's double digits right now. 6-1 morning line, drifting up to 10-1. I think the horse can hit the try and super and do so at a super price. I've got the race 6, 8, 7, 3. Jeff Madej's on the 4. That's why I talk so much about the 4. Bottom line is, who do you like? South Dakota horses, North Dakota horses. Big purse on the line, big money. Oh, it's exciting. It's a stakes race. It's our featured race of the night. The horses head down the tunnel. Soon they'll meet the bugler, and we'll get the call to the post, and soon we'll get the bet on history. They'll be running into the history books inside 10 minutes. Get your bets in. Find a spot on the rail and watch those quarter horses thunder down the stretch. Good luck, and enjoy the late double with this stakes race.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Leonard Dykert. Len Dykert with the call to the post, and here they are for the Civil War known as the 1889 Futurity. Number 1 is Special Dipper, ridden by Doug Frink, the owner, Mark Allery, the trainer, Cora Champagne. Vic Hansen trains number 2, First Prize Artist, for Daria DePoy, and the rider, Ishmael Suarez Ricardo. Uriel Cervantes rides number 3, Mountains Are Blue, for owner Rodney Smith and trainer Jerry Livingston. Number 4 is Hidden Charms, and Ron Beverly Jr., the owner Randall Schwartz, the trainer Mallory Norton. Number 5, BHR TheBomb.com, owned by Broken Heart Ranch, the trainer Bob Johnson, Randy Vega astride. Armando Alvidrez rides number 6, Making It Rain, for Billy Buckholz and trainer Bob Johnson. Bob also trains number 7, WB Dashing Brat, the owner Valerie Schoon, the rider Nick Goodwin. Number 8 is Steve Leonard's Redoing It. Mallory Norton trains, Redoing It, the jockey, Stormy Smith. Number 9 is DCR All Fired Up. The owner, Amanda Haar, the trainer, Lexan Backhouse, the rider, Kelsey Haar. And number 10 is Trickin' Wagon. For Bill Gedditz, trainer Lexan Backhouse, the jockey, Giovanni Estrada. Those 10 head to the gate for the $22,000 1889 Futurity. And they blast in 4 minutes. They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the 1889 Futurity. Nodak and Sodak breds only. Redoing it, 4 to 5.
You don't even have a rig on.
Special Dipper, first prize artist, mountains are blue. Hidden cameras. Next, thebomb.com. The rider has beat.
Up and over.
It looked like he was over to me.
Yeah, he had about front, mouth front. Should have left that flipping halter on. Yes. Yeah. She's out.
All right.
Come on. Start backing
Amigos,
around.
hey, some tailgate. Come on, amigos, move it.
Come on.
All righty, they're backing them out. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 6, making it rain. Refunds available right now for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers, along with double wagers, beginning with race 8. For number 6, making it rain. There will be a consolation double from the winner of race 7, paid to the 6, making it rain. And pick 3 and 4 wagers involving number 6. Shift to the starting favorite. Back into the gate they go. Dashin' Brat moves in. Thebomb.com redoing it, redoes it to the inside of All Fired Up. And Trickin' Wagon is the last in line. It's the 1889 Futurity, take 2. And they're racing. racing. Redoing it, got jarred around shortly after the start. Bad start for Trick and Wagon. That 8 does recover okay, though. Meanwhile, Hidden Charms flies out of the gate speedily with Special Dipper. And outside of that, Redoing it is resurgent. And the Bomb.com runs by them all at 15-1. Number 5, BHR, thebomb.com, first, 5847. The upset is official. $32.60 for a $2 win wager on that 5. Superfecta, $84. Double from race 7, $123. Pick 3, $106. 5-8 exacta, $43.70. 5-8-4 try, $61. The 1-6 consolation double, $3.50. The 9th is our final live race this Wednesday. No scratches, no rider changes. And now entering the winner's enclosure, the 1889 Futurity Champions, BHR, thebomb.com, and Randy Vega. The winning owners, Broken Heart Ranch, and the winning trainer, Bob Johnson. This is a 2-year-old gray filly by One Mean Eagle from the CS Flashlight Mare, BHR, Isu So Flashy. Bred in South Dakota by the winning owners, Broken Heart Ranch. The Dam BHR Oh So Flashy. We welcome to the winner's enclosure our quarter horse racing secretary, Amber Carlisle. Miss Carlisle has the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the 1889 Futurity. Down to the winner's enclosure for 1889 Futurity Reaction. Here is KG.
Thanks, PA. These interviews are always a little extra special when it's one of our local guys and it's an upset, and Bobby Johnson fits that to the T. She's a maiden, right? She's a maiden. She's 0 for 4. She's facing horses with 3 wins. This had to be extra special. What gave you the faith?
You know, she's just been one of those closers. She tries hard real time, gets in trouble, and still tries. She's got guts, and that's why we're here.
You're also here because she's a 2-year-old that seems to have figured it out. In quarter horse racing, if you waver at all out of the gate, if you're crooked at any stage, you're toast. Why has she been so professional? What has clicked on the training side?
She just figured out how to go from point A to point B and turn left. That's what she had to do, and that's what she did today.
And how much fun is it to see everybody gather? The paddock was jam full, right? North Dakota, South Dakota, they're all out there. What a cool race.
It's a lot of friends coming together for one race.
And you got all the money. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Big upset, guys. Nothing better in a stakes race. Bobby Johnson gets it all tonight.
And they're racing, redoing it, got jarred around shortly after the start. Bad start for Trick and Wagon. That 8 does recover okay, though. Meanwhile, Hidden Charms flies out of the gate speedily with Special Dipper, and outside of that, redoing it is Resurgent, and the Bomb.com runs by them all at 15-1.
Well, here we go. Lucky last time, Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg. And I don't know what they're going to do for an encore, but that quarter horse stakes race, Ange, you got to love it. You got to love Bobby Johnson, 15-1, maiden in against winners. The story just writes itself.
Oh, and I mean, just playing out what quarter horse races can be like. I mean, especially with the youngsters, they can move forward at any time. That horse gets a clean break, bang, gets home at a big price. That leads into our quarter horse double, where we're not likely to have as big a price on the board, but that's only by virtue of the small size of the field. Still some quality here and different opinions for the two of us.
Yeah, and it's interesting. We both think it's a two-horse race, and one of the horses involved in what we think is a two-horse race is an Olmsted Escobedo. Woo-hoo! We are trying to buck some serious trends here. I'm on the 2, Ange's on the 5. Let's have you tell us why La Fonda will be elegant indeed.
La Fonda's elegance didn't break that great on June 30th, and her race was kind of over from there. I was willing to dismiss that one. I was not a believer like Jeff was last time. I had Relentless Flash, who came back to win, but that flattered La Fonda's elegance, who beat her, and beat her with a much sharper break, just a better race from start to finish, and I think that that's a good part of the track to be on. She shouldn't get that much trouble, hopefully, to her outside. You know, her first 2 starts, she broke from the rail. It's a little bit of an intimidating spot sometimes, but she did take money in all 3 lifetime starts, so I'm going to go along with it and see if she can't put 2 back-to-back. Why do you like I'm a Southern God?
Well, she's run faster. She's run against some tough competition down in Iowa, and it's Ed Ross Hardy. And Jeff Madej taught me a long time ago about his credentials. And, you know, you get Nick Goodwin, who, by the way, all-time winningest quarter horse jockey on these grounds. So I like the connections. I like the fact that they ship up from Iowa right now to try to get some money. I think it's a very difficult race, though. I think the 2 and 5 have separating speed in this race, but I respect the 4 because of the connections. What do we do with Peaceful Rain?
Peaceful Rain is a very quick horse out of the gate. I mean, she makes a good impression on the track usually, but I don't know. I would like a little bit different spot, and we'll have to see how she handles it against Open Company, because she's been racing against exclusively Minnesota breds through her career, and I mean, who's to know? Once they face off against Open Company, it's got the better of some really nice Minnesota bred quarter horses this season, so I just kind of thought that she might fall in line with that, but she looks excellent down in the paddock again, certainly not running her race down there. You get 6-1, but I don't necessarily know if that's a great sign from these connections. Usually they get pretty well bet and they follow through at those low prices, but I was sort of interested in Isa Be Quick. Isa Be Quick is 1-for-1, also a Minnesota bred. I thought that Isa Be Quick would be a much better price than Peaceful Rain, but that's not the case at this point. Ran a really nice debut and then gone for the next 2 months. What do you make of it?
Well, clearly something went wrong. That wasn't the plan, but I like the nice gate work earlier in August, and it's interesting that Stormy Smith shows up to ride here. That makes me definitely take a second look at this horse. He's a 27% winner for this barn. The horse is undefeated. She'll have to run faster. I mean, she's noticeably slower than the 2 and the 5. I think it's still a 2-horse race, but if for some reason something goes crazy, you can like the 3 more than you like the 4 because she beat her fair and square in her only race.
Yeah, La Fonda's elegance is getting a little sassy down in the paddock right now. We have 5 left to choose from, and at 8 minutes, they'll take off for the 9th. You see the grid of selections, all 2s and 5s for all of us up here in the press box. Kevin Gorg, Jeff Madej, Kevin Gorg's Cake, Natalie, everybody. We wish you the best of luck in the last, and we'll see you tomorrow at 5.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 9th, a quintet to finish festivities. 9 days of live racing remain beginning tomorrow at CBY. This is our final 4-day racing week. Thursday and Saturday at 5. Sunday at 1 with championship dog racing. Bassets, Dachshunds, Corgis, etc.
That horse back!
Hey, hold on.
Last in, LaFonda's Elegance. And they're racing in the last. Swift beginning for Isa Be Quick. That's the gray, but now that one goes to zigging and zagging. I'm a Southern God takes the lead. Outside of that is Peaceful Rain. The 5 has gone pear-shaped. 3 and 2 to the line together. Tight photo between I'm a Southern God and Isa Be Quick. Photo finish. The cane. The cane. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2. I'm a Southern God. On a night there's a Faith Family Church party. 2, 3, 4, 1 in the Devon Hester Dash. Wednesday official. The final pick 4 paid $192.95. Exacta 2-3 Michael Jordan, $6.10. Trifecta 2-3-4, $12.80. 5-2 double from race 8, $34.40. And the final pick 3 this evening, $74.80. To the winner's circle, I'm a Southern God and Nick Goodwin. The owner, Joe Carter. The trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. Racing resumes tomorrow at 5. On behalf of our talented television department, those of us in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, thank you for joining us and watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. If you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing in the last. Swift beginning for Isa Be Quick. That's the gray, but now that one goes to zigging and zagging. I'm a Southern God takes the lead. Outside of that is Peaceful Rain. The 5 has gone pear-shaped. 3 and 2 to the line together. Tight photo between I'm a Southern God and Isa Be Quick.